All right, hello everybody. Let's continue. Awesome. Okay, so today we're gonna work a little bit more on the turtle. Yesterday I got some progress with the turtle locomotion. Want to make a little path so the turtle can walk around. I think this way we can see better what's happening instead of just kind of like running around the turtle. Let's add a patrol route to this stuff. And then we can move the camera to get it closer. So that's what I'm trying to adjust today, the rotation. Hey, how's it going? Good morning. The biggest issues are the sliding on the feet and the rotation. I want to see if I can get it a little better. So you see, it doesn't do this. Going through the floor and having its feet on the air. Okay, that patrolling, it's kind of messed up. Okay, so first thing I'm realizing, it's just the speed is moving faster than the animation can actually step. So I'm gonna make it go slower. That's the first thing. See if we can match that speed. Second thing is to make it rotate less. And third thing is to make the legs go up. This is related to the patrol route. For some reason, it does this kind of thing. But yeah, let's see if we can get the turtle to walk a little bit nicer today. Hey, good morning. I see. This is underground. So the turtle is like, oh. That makes a lot of sense. If it cannot reach a point, it's gonna go back. So yeah, those are the three things I want to adjust and see if I can get them going a little bit better. And then I just wanna customize the turtle a little bit. I mean, I get most of my views through the vertical because people who are sliding on stories, YouTube pushes vertical content way more than horizontal. So that's how I get new viewers, and whoever is interested in my stream, they can come watch the horizontal. But the horizontal gets very little views, very little. I kind of need to have a little message saying that come join the horizontal. Just people who know are going to come join the horizontal stream. Hey Lackmith, hey Ro Noah. Trying to make this turtle locomotion look a little bit more decent today. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and Kick. Under the same name on Real Habitat. So we got some kind of IK going on. Pretty funky. First thing I want to tackle is the foot sliding. By making the turtle walk a little bit slower, so the animation and the speed kind of like meet in the middle, so we don't have that super nasty foot sliding. Second thing is the rotation of the body on slopes. This is what I was playing with yesterday. Sometimes it does work nicely, sometimes it freaks out. Here's the spline point, kind of like it's trying to find it. You see that? Yeah, it should not be going through the floor. I don't expect this to be perfect, but I do want to get it to a point where I feel kind of comfortable with it. And the other thing is, yeah, this kind of like floating stuff. It's also the turtle body shape and capsule component. Everything is just very not. And its feet, I appreciate the follow. The feet of the turtle, the legs of the turtle are very short, so it really makes the whole thing way more difficult compared to the quad leg mech from Epic Games that has like super long legs, so it's like easier to reach, and it has a small body, kind of like a spider. So for this turtle, I think, yeah, I'm just really getting. This is a tough one because it has like all, short legs, big body, very slow animation, huge capsule component, and it just makes things way more difficult. Because with the four-leg mech, things actually worked way better. First thing is the speed. Let's make it even slower. F8. You can press F8 to eject, F11 for full screen, F8 to eject from your character camera, and you can move around while the game is playing. So yeah, that's a super awesome way to do it. That's that way I can like really see the locomotion of the turtle. Have a good day. Trolls. Oh my god, I get very little trolls, but they're getting smarter. They're getting way smarter these days. The other day, this guy was like, how many subscribers do you have? What's your YouTube channel? And he was looking at my stream on YouTube, and I was like, I trolled them back. This other guy is like, oh, can you write to me on the chat? My headphones are broken. And I'm like, my keyboard is broken. Oh my god, that's funny. You could probably do motion matching on this turtle, but it's you but I don't really understand motion matching yet, and it's a very tough. I don't really like Unity. I tried it one time and I didn't feel very comfortable. Motion matching, like, is what's happening with this character. You see, it's combining the animations in a very like smooth way. So you can like do this. This won't happen with a blend space, 2D blend space. This is a very cool way to deal with this. This is part of the RPG template, so definitely this is kind of like one of the most attractive features of the thing, just combining a bunch of animations. You could probably apply this to the turtle, but you will need way more animations. You need a lot of animations to blend in, and I don't have them, and I don't know how to use that system. So we are just doing a super simple animation blueprint, old school. Yeah, you need a lot of animations, like a lot of animations. So it predicts which way you're going, and it plays the right animations, and it just looks very sweet. But yeah, try Unreal for sure. I will start with Unreal. I think it's a great engine. Mm-hmm. Any engine is complicated, so you're not going to escape from that no matter what. The only reason you will be I will recommend Unity is if you know a C sharp. If you're a C sharp programmer and you feel very comfortable using C sharp, maybe Unity might be better for you. You might be able to do more stuff. If you don't know programming, probably Unreal, because it's blueprint system. Looking at the camera from the character. So yeah. Wow, it still needs to move slower. Wow, these animations are very slow. Very, very slow. Yeah, you can use C++, but it's a very specific type of C++, which sounds like, you know. Hmm. Yeah, C++ sounds very, very complicated. Yeah, you can get away with blueprints most of the time. I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the editor looks terrible. There's like 1,000 versions. Every tutorial is deprecated. Um, Such a pain. It's just such a pain. Unity is like, ugh, very, very ugly, in my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of tutorials from Unreal Engine 4 that are still very valuable, that will still work in Unreal Engine 5. I'm gonna drink my beet juice. and let's get into this. Okay. Yeah. You don't need to do realistic graphics in Unreal. The look of your game has very little to do with the engine. You can really go and do whatever style you want in any engine, so doesn't really matter. I changed the idea from a sci-fi horror to a sci-fi zookeeping game. So now we're gonna have these turtles walking around, and they're gonna be flipped like this. So one of the main quests is going to be flipping them over, cause they cannot flip themselves over. So that's what I'm working on the logic so we can flip the turtles back on its feet. You know, I was showing the game to some of my mom friends, and they said like, oh, you know, I don't like killing in games and all this violence. Can you make something more like family friendly? And I was like, okay, let's try to do something like that. Flip the Marvin. So yeah, I'm like restructuring the game a little bit. No, I'm joking. Oh my god. That's a fun idea, but yeah, it's a sci-fi game with some horror elements to it. Now I'm working on this turtle locomotion, and what we are going to do is see if we can make it walk a little bit slower. Sci-fi Pokemon. I do like that. Yeah, it's my own version of Blastoise. Um, let's make it walk even slower. Yeah, this guy the other day comes in the stream and he's like, oh, how many hours of screen time is this turtle going to have? And I'm like, well, first of all, it's not a movie. It's a game. And this system, oh no, it's flipped, oh no. It's a game, and this system that I'm working on is gonna be used for all the other quad legged enemies, so it's gonna have a lot of screen time, depending on. How long you wanna play? Just make the turtle a tower. Did I mess something up? Why is the turtle not showing? That's very strange. It should be back on 0. Okay. That's $100, man. I'm sorry. 200 if you want to get a shout out on screen. Let's see. Why is this flipped like that? That's what happens when you're messing with the turtle. Very strange. Why is it like going the... Why is it like flipping? What? Why does it flip like that? Just like... That's very, very weird. He keeps doing that. Trying to see what the hell happened here. That makes more sense. No rotation here. Dude, it's okay, man. I don't need your sub. I appreciate it, dude. I'm not making any money from this, so just chill out. Yeah. Okay, the turtle is back on its feet. How are we going to get the right speed to match the thing? Okay, let's try to get that thing. Let's try to get get the three things I want to modify. Um, let's try to get the three things I want to modify. Okay, it is still sliding, meaning that it's walking too fast. So let's see. Hey, how's it going, Patriot? Let's lower this a little bit. Half the speed. Yeah, streaming in the morning, it's a little bit annoying, to be honest. You get a lot of kids and like trolls in the chat and so on. It's nice to stream at night. You really pick up the game dev people. It's sliding still. This turtle walks too slow, my god. I mean, it's gonna walk super slow. This is the golem tortoise. Let's make it walk even slower. It's gonna walk absolutely slow. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have. It's not related to the time. It's just that depending on the time I stream, I get more. I I don't know how to say this without being rude or anything. I get bigger audiences from different places of the world. So when I stream in the morning, I do get a big audience from some areas that usually tend to be kids just scrolling by on YouTube vertical. Okay, it's sliding a little bit less. It's sliding a little bit less. This is the ghost turtle. It goes through objects. It is still sliding a little bit. Oh my god, it's gonna walk so slow. I mean, it kind of makes sense for a huge turtle, but just the animation, the walking animation. I don't know, maybe let's try just 10. 10 is gonna be super slow. Okay, how's it going, Relaxila? Ghost Marvin be sliding less and less. Oh yeah, this turtle has been such a adventure. Hey Nico, good morning. And then I want to adjust the rotation of the body. Turtle inspection. Please move towards. Please move along the spline until the test is completed. It's still sliding. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. But I do wanna get it somewhere decent. She's trying to pathfind the next point on the spline. It's like, oh, where is it? Where? It's a very hard question. Mastering Unreal Engine, I don't think it's possible. You can master. You can become very good at one area of Unreal Engine, but mastering the whole program, I believe it's probably not possible because it's huge. Like, you can do so many things in Unreal Engine, so becoming a master on all of these things, it's probably not doable. So yeah, choose one area of interest and try to get as good as you can. And the thing evolves very fast, so becoming a master on something, it's that's a funny question. Like, a true master is somebody who never stops learning. You know, that's the thing. True master is somebody who will never stop learning about a topic. That's what I consider a true master on something. It doesn't matter how good it is. It's like, oh, I know I can learn more about it. But yeah. Yeah, it's some kind of like desert planet. It's some kind of like um, some kind of like desert with sulfur lakes. Um, some kind of like I want to make it like some kind of like Fallout slash Mandalorian vibes, Dune, some stuff like that. Yeah. Today the stream is not gonna be super artistic. It's gonna be a little bit more kind of like me just tweaking settings and kind of like getting things to work a little bit better. Why don't you add in place turning animations? It will make it look smoother. Also, please synchronize walk speed with animation. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I try adding the rotate in place animation, and maybe you know more about this, because I know nothing about this. But we do have some logic for the rotating animation. The problem is that I don't have proper animations for this turtle, and in my animation graph, ground locomotion, we go from idle to movement to it's rotating in place, but it's rotating in place is using the same walking animation as movement. So this makes the IK kind of like repeat itself. Hey Walid, how's it going? Be good is most of the time enough. You don't need to be a master at anything. You need to be very good at problem solving. You need to be very good at problem solving, and be very like yeah, you need to be good at problem solving. You need to learn how to look for things. You need to say, okay, I don't know how to do this, I tried it, I cannot find a solution, let's go ask. So also like you need to have like you need to know different Discord groups and forums and people who ask for, but you should only ask after you really depleted all your options, and then you can ask somebody. But things are very specific to your project most of the time, so people are going to be like, I'm not gonna sit down and give you like a personalized kind of like one-on-one meeting to like look at your problems and stuff, you know. So things sometimes get very tricky. Sometimes you do have friends who do that, and definitely Cisa, like I would love to see your project and see if I can help with the lighting and stuff. But yeah, it's a lot about problem solving. Just add a little bit more fog, better post processing and color grading. This makes it much better without consuming performance. Yeah, right? That's crazy. I thought fog actually decreased performance, but it's the other way around. Unreal is like, oh, I don't need to render more pixels. Hey, good job. Yeah, fog is awesome. I didn't know actually fog makes things more performant. It's like, because you are actually cutting out the rendering distance of things, which is very interesting. Yeah, now the mood is very sunny and beautiful and happy, but this is gonna get very creepy and dusty and foggy. So yeah, people usually ask me, dude, is this a horror game? It doesn't look like a horror game. Like, come on, bro, like what the hell? Do you know what horror is? Like, dude. Yeah, I was like blown away. I was like, bro, I mean, I thought I was just going to make it more expensive, but no, it's the other way around. Maybe that's why people use so much fog in their games. Hey, unless so okay, let's see if we can tackle this. Okay, I'm not gonna spend too much time in this turtle. 5 hours later. Like it's been like almost 20 plus hours trying to get this turtle to move somehow. Okay, let's make it move at 5. I mean, I cannot make it move slower. Come on, like. Let's see if we can get less sliding, then less rotation. Then let's see if we can get rid of the foot sticking on the floor too much. That one is gonna be a little difficult. I spent a couple of hours yesterday trying to figure that out, but I might need to probably ask this on the Dragon IK Discord. I don't see any changes. Oh, wait, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. This is not combat. The turtle is actually not in combat, so that speed is not the one that I should be modifying. That makes a lot of sense. Wonder speed, initial rotation rate, combat rotation rate, initial move speed. Oh, I was modifying the wrong thing. Oh my god. That makes a lot of sense. Let's go half on the initial move speed. This is outside combat, non-combat movement speed. So just to give a little context, I'm mixing the RPG engine template with the boss AI toolkit to see if I can get some quad-legged enemies. You can create imposter of 3D objects with basically R2D images, which replaces 3D models when they are far away. That will boost FPS by at least 40%. That's awesome. One way I was dealing with that, it's using a world partition and H-lots, which create a low poly version of your objects in the distance. And I got like very good performance boost with that thing. But definitely imposters should definitely be way more performant. There comes a point where things are very far away and doesn't really, you can just have an image, really, like a vista. Yeah. When you say horror games, people usually think about tight spaces, jump scares, very dark, ugly creatures running after you. But I'm going for more of a the Forever Winter vibe. It's kind of like this horror where there's just stuff going around you. Not sure how to describe it. The horror element, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. My above comment fixes your issue. To my AAA games uses that technique, and Unreal Engine have inbuilt tool to make imposter automatically. I need to try that. I need to try that for sure. I'm gonna give it a look for sure. Anything optimization related, I'm gonna like look into it for sure. I appreciate the imposter tip. And we do need a lot of optimization in this project. A lot of optimization. All right, let's see if we can move on. Come on, dude, don't go through the ground, please don't step through the ground. I cannot really see if the turtle is actually working or not. Oh, we're gonna get some rain. Hopefully it's not too loud. I like rain a lot, but in this room I do get a lot of noise from the roof. This is a horror game where the sun is your worst enemy. The atmosphere has been very damaged, so if you touch the sun, you get melted and die. So the whole game, it's involved basically avoiding the sun. but the time of day changes very quickly, so you need to be very careful with it, and you need to build structures so you can like hide from the sun. That's kind of like the main idea of this game. No, I'm joking. Well, that's kind of funny. I remember this sci-fi movie where it was a prison in space, and they put the prisoners who don't behave under like a bright window, and the sun just burns them like crazy. Very scary. Name a car for an edit. Okay, it's sliding a little bit less. Let's say it's kind of like sliding a little less. The feet of this turtle are so fun. They're so round on the bottom. All right, cool. Let's continue. Let's try to touch the rotation of the turtle, so it doesn't move too much like that. In the Dragon IK spline solver, we are going to go to rotation. Body rotation, interpolation speed. Can I make this slower so it does not move too fast like that? Is that going to help? And then the pelvis sideward, maybe sideways. Rotation intensity on slopes. Can we make it a little less? Let's try 0.2. Also the chest sideways rotation. Oh yeah, I love Easter eggs for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely have Easter eggs. Absolutely. I love that stuff. Imagine how scary, like, you are in a room and you need to fix a mathematical equation under 1 minute. If not, the room just crashes you like Star Wars, kind of like the trash bin. That's scary, because I'm very bad at thinking under pressure. That's a little better. It feels a little bit more natural. Oh my god. Oh, the feeling of improvement, it's so nice. Progress. Now the rotating place animation. Oh, I need to probably get one. Change the wireframe mode to see properly if turtle mesh is getting inside land. It's kind of hard to see. It is getting through, especially on high slopes, because the bone of the turtle is right on the center of the hand, and it's like a big foot, so the socket is actually outside the slope, but the body is too big of a foot, so it goes through. Again, like big creatures, thick creatures like this gives these kind of like problems. So I'm going to make the environment totally flat just to get rid of this problem. You know, that's the good thing about game dev. Like, if you cannot fix it one way, just go around and do it another way. You see, the IK is working properly. It's just that the bone is a little point in the center, but we have like a big foot, so that's gonna like slide on everything that is touching around the leg. Have to solve calculations for quantum teleportation. Death is inevitable. Oh my god, yeah. I tried taking what's this? The name of this class in college? Statistics. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Oh, let me check. Somebody's ringing the phone. I'll be right back, sorry. My sister left the phone on a Uber driver. Oh my god. Oh, give me a second. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Oh, oh my god, yeah. My sister is just flying on some other planet. That's I don't remember being so distracted when I was younger. There's something definitely not not okay with my sister. Okay, we got the phone back. That's awesome. Listo, ma, ya le pagué los 2000 y ya me nos devolvieron el celular. Dude, man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I was very dumb. Like, very dumb. I remember, like, I was very dumb when I was little. Like, very innocent and very dumb. But I don't remember, like, being so distracted. Like, I really used to take care of my toys and my Game Boys and, like, my things. Like, uh, but she's just like totally out of place. She just like very um she like she's just very distracted. I just crazy distracted. I mean, like, it's crazy. Anyways, we got luck today. We got the phone back. I will let it like this. It's good enough for now, and no one will look at its feet. Cannot resize the bone, so the foot is bigger. I don't think that's gonna make the foot bigger, actually, because it's a weight blended to that. The weights are painted to that bone. Crusty old shell. Your sister has fishes in her own world. Yeah, she is totally just. I mean, it's a little concerning. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie about it. It's a little concerning. I'm like, dude, like, you need to be sharp. You need to be sharp because the world is very competitive, dangerous place out there. You cannot be just on your own world. You need to be very aware of your surroundings all the time. Anyways. Sí, hablo español. Soy de Costa Rica. I speak Spanish, English, Ukrainian, and understand Russian. This music is too dramatic. Oh yeah, she goes crazy. She's probably like, oh, my phone, oh no. She cannot go like 5 minutes without her phone. She goes crazy. I totally understand. Like, I wouldn't like to lose my phone as well, you know. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. I do think she takes Ritalin. I think she does take Ritalin, which should help with that stuff. Okay, yeah, the turtle rotation feels way better now. I think we can probably chill out a little bit with this and do some art stuff. Sí, hablo español. No parece, pero sí. Yeah, I do know Spanish. It doesn't look like it, but yeah, my family came from Ukraine in 31 years ago to Costa Rica. We escaped the separation of the Soviet Union. It was very tough back in the day. In the 90s, it was very tough. Oh, now it's just. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I forgot about this. So they escape. They escape that, and then they escape the, the winter. which is also nice if you are prepared. And they escaped the war in Ukraine nowadays, which is a super sad situation. All thanks to a Costa Rican guy who went to Russia to study architecture back in the 90s. Russia was giving how do you call these scholarships to people, so they can go to study medicine, architecture, and different things from Costa Rica to Russia. And he went for architecture. Then he decided to go on a trip to Ukraine to check the museums and churches and stuff like that. And he met my aunt. They got married. He brought her here, and that's how we ended up in Costa Rica. Thanks to one man who went to study in Russia, now we are actually here. That's very ironic, but awesome. I mean, I would love the war to end, and I kind of want to go and see Ukraine. I just know I've been there 3 times only, and it kind of sucks, like that maybe 1/3 of the country is like totally demolished now. Yeah. Okay, movement speed. Let's put it the same on both. Как долго ты сегодня еще стримишь? Как долго ты сегодня еще стримишь? Когда сегодня? Oh, it's kind of hard. If I don't hear it, it's kind of hard for me to to understand. Ты сегодня? Долго. How do you today еще стримишь? Thank you for hanging out, AM. I'll see you later. I'm 31 years old. Okay, so okay, most of it it's way better now. Yeah, that is because the socket. Oh no, that's not good. Oof. That has to do with the line trace of the thing. Okay, well, I'm happy with this for now. Not perfect, but way better than we had it before. No, this game is not gonna be for available for consoles. It's gonna be only available for PC. Not only because it's PC requirements, hardware requirements, but also the keys. El juego es un poco pesado para consolas, y también tiene muchas teclas que solo funcionan en teclado. Hacer que esto funcione en un control va a ser muy difícil. How long you today keep streaming? Oh, nice. I kind of understood something similar. I thought you were asking like how long I've been streaming for. Today, you have to make rotation more smoothly for monsters. Yeah, yeah. I was working on this the other day, and we had a issue with the rotation. I got the logic for the rotating in place play animation, but I'm using the same animation for walking and rotating in place. So there's a IK kind of like a reset. So the feet goes like, looks like the floor is too hot, and the turtle goes like, oh no, oh no. So that's another thing that it's gonna I need to fix. But hey, little by little, this is actually coming together. I'm pretty happy. So let's take a break from the locomotion, just to refresh a little bit. It's been a couple of days doing this, so I want to um, modify the turtle a little bit. And see if we can make it yeah, definitely making games, it's tough for sure. Absolutamente entiendo. Okay, let's see if we can modify this. So that's the cool thing about working on a game alone. You can change from artistic things to logic things, and kind of like take a break from the logic, then take a break from the art, and kind of like jump back and forward. So one thing that I really want to establish for this game is its visual style. So what is going to be the visual style of this game? How can I make everything be part of the same family, instead of looking just like me throwing assets from the Fab Store without any sense at all? You know, I went to design school, and I know that this does not go together, and that's a problem. So what I want is to find what I call the parent. Let's find who is going to be the parent of the style of this game. Who is gonna dictate the style for this game? What mesh? What character is going to be the one that we are going to stick to? And I want it to be this one. This is gonna dictate the style for the game. This really, I think it really goes well with what I'm trying to do. So let's see if we can make the turtle fit in the same universe. Just made a time system with day and night cycle on my game this weekend from scratch. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. How many games have I made until now? Zero. I worked on many projects and none of them have been released. I do have a couple of very small projects that I made, like super mini games, but nothing serious yet. Okay, so this is what I want. How can we make the turtle look more like this guy? Sí, por el momento no he publicado juegos. He hecho pequeños proyectos, pero nada serio por el momento. Okay, let's see if we can get this turtle looking a little bit more like this soldier. Okay, so first thing I want to see is this I like this piece a lot. Can we turn this into a static mesh? Oh yeah, definitely. People nowadays think that you go to the gym for 1 hour and you're supposed to have like bodybuilder physique or something. It's not how it works. So shoulder pads here. Okay, let's see if we can actually use these shoulder pads for the turtle. Gonna make it big. Just to see what's going on. I'm gonna send back to 0. Rotation 0. Let's go to, okay, let's bake rotation and scale. Rotation and scale for this static mesh. Then pivot point, let's send it to the center. Okay. We're gonna add these pieces to the already to the turtle skeleton to see if we can make it be part of the same universe. Attributes, generate polygroups, find connected trees, model, polyedit, face, delete, edit pivot, center. Okay, let's try to align this a little better. Bake. where is it? Bake, transform, rotation and scale. So we can align the pivot point a little. Okay, so I want to see how this looks with the turtle. Oops, yeah, maybe we need to align this a little bit better. Then bake, transform, rotation and scale. Cool. So let's see if we can add this to the turtle and see how it looks. I think it's a great game and it looks beautiful for sure. I haven't played it, so I have no judgment over it. Okay, let's see if we can actually add this shoulder pad. You're gonna stick this to one bone, which is gonna be the shell bone, maybe. And it goes huge because is the turtle scaled up? Not sure. For the turtle, we want to let's see if we can align this a little better. I like this, kind of protects the tail a little bit. Can go a little bit bigger. And no, I'm just kit bashing stuff together, like building a Lego kind of thing. On Fab, they have Sci Fi Dino Gunner assets. They have their own weapon mounted above their hips. Will you implement a big weapon on the turtle, this shell, instead of on his shell instead of its head, or both? I might do something like that for sure. I do like that stuff, kind of Blastoise style. Hey Shriel, you should add the transforming toilet in your game. Transforming toilet. No, I'm sorry, this turtle is no longer alive. This turtle, it's been converted. Don't tell me that the bone has rotations on it. Oh my god, this skeleton, it's this skeleton, it's it's tricky. That looks kind of ridiculous, but okay. Next step is going to be separate this thing. So I'm gonna go Control B, Control D, make a little copy, paste right here. On this one, we're gonna go modeling. Once our pieces are made, I just wanna get rid of that. And we're gonna use only one belt. Okay, one belt. That this one is a little bit messed up. Feels like we could probably fix it by going like this. Okay, that's a little bit nicer. We want this to be symmetrical, this thing. So in that case, I'm going to let's just try symmetry. Let's go back to 0. Let me check that link. I love that stuff. For sure. That's so cool. Robots with bunch of stuff on the back and stuff. Little screens. Center pivot. We are, let's go back to 0. It's a little bit easier to do mirroring in 0. So here we want to make a mirror. So let's go to model mirror, a shift to center, 45. There you go. We got that mirrored. Can we edit a little bit that thing so it looks a little nicer? Without snapping. Oh, okay. We need to generate polygroups. Instead of connected trees, we're gonna find quads. I see, we don't have this connection here. Is it gonna still let me to do it like this? Without snapping? the topology is not so nice. Let's actually fix that. So we can actually deform this a little bit better. Insert edge 1 and 2. Insert edge 1 and 2. Done. We need a little. This is what is not gonna let it deform properly. So 1 and is this the right thing? Not sure. Oh, it doesn't have. I think it doesn't have one. Right there. Okay, I think that's connected. Awesome. Can we get rid of those edges now? 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Can we insert edge 1 and 2? Okay. Oh, I see why it's not deforming right. Insert edge right there. Right, insert edge right there. I'm making a sci-fi turtle. Imagine Blastoise, but lava Blastoise kind of thing. I have extra geometry there because I made a mirror operation and it messed up my mesh. Sometimes it happens. So for a good deformation, we don't want those. Right. Now it looks a little bit nicer. But not quite. Let's get rid of that one and this one. This is the tricky thing about Unreal Engine. Sometimes the visualization of the real topology, it's not exactly what is being represented by the polygroups. A little bit like ZBrush, you need to kind of like understand that what you are seeing is not exactly 100% the geometry, but it's the polygroups that you are looking at. So here we have this thing here, which I believe that we need to let me think about this. I think we need to connect it from here to there to get the right edge and delete the one on underneath of it, because that face does not need any more geometry since the shape of the thing is not changing. There's no need for it. All right. So I believe now we can get rid of this and that and this, and then we can insert again, something like that. Okay. Also, don't get confused by this double red line, because if you get close, it's only one line. The visualization, it's a little confusing, definitely, on these 3D modeling tools from Unreal. They're super ultra powerful, and I love them because I don't need to go to Blender or Maya or whatever. I can just do it right here, looking at the mountains and having some beautiful sunlight on top of the models. Now, can we actually move this beautifully? Yay! Now it's actually reacting like I like it's supposed to. Let's give it that a little bit more of a round shape. That's beautiful. Let's go accept, save, boop, boop, boop. Oops, not landscape, but selection. Selection mode. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can actually strap this to the turtle. Control H to unhide. Let's hide this mech for now. And I want my other piece, which is this, but without the straps. Do we actually have that somewhere? No, I actually deleted it. So let's make a copy of this. Oh, we actually pulled out the strap from it. So let's just be smart and modify the original. In this case, it's exactly what we need. So I'm just gonna delete this. Once you generate polygroups based on connected trees, you can easily delete big chunks of geometry like that. Super awesome. And if this is an instance, we should be able to get rid of the straps like that. Sweet. Okay, cool. Next step, adding the straps to the turtle and adjusting them. And I'm gonna just add one. Let's keep it simplified. One for the belly. There's not gonna be any intersection here. It's a big wide area. Let's do it right there. It looks kind of funny. I know it looks kind of funny, but let's see. Straps right here. Let's call this properly shoulder pad strap, something like that. Probably SM from static mesh will be also good to add that little thing in there. And also put it into a folder. So here I'm gonna add this to the blueprint. Okay. Okay, let me see. Should we parent to the mesh itself or should we parent to the same bone? If I reset scale, okay. Rotation, location. Okay, now let's see if we can actually get this a little bit closer to the thing. Why is the thing not following the animation? Is this actually parented to the root? Maybe the root is not animated on this bone skeleton. This skeleton is a very strange, super strange skeleton. And this looks absolutely out of place. We should not move it on this. Sorry, on this. Should be centered. And here we do need to do some modeling. Let's find the proper scale for this and try to get it. Yes, always when parenting stuff to the skeleton, the scale really has to do. It really has to. That feels kind of right. For a big turtle, I think that's kind of okay. We can give it 2, but it's just, I think 1 in the center. Less is more. Let's keep it simple. Let's make it tiny little smaller. Don't need to be so crazy with the scale. Okay, so how can we actually think about this? Okay, to do this, we have a couple of options. Let's copy this scale right here. Let's actually copy all these values. And let's try to work a little bit on the editor and see if we can get the proper scale of this thing. So I'm gonna get the tortoise skeleton, tortoise skeletal mesh, which is looking at the other side, not your typical Unreal Engine rotation. So what I want is this to be parented to this. So copy that name, attach to, paste that name, maybe it works a little bit different here. Let me see if I can remember this. So we have attached to, and there's the other one, which is move to is to folder. I'm pretty sure it was attached to. Yeah. Why it does not show? It's just because it says, oh, it needs to be a skeletal mesh, I think. So I can attach it to this thing. I think so. Alright, so we're gonna do it differently. Okay. Oh yeah, let's just work on this right here. Okay, and let's try to match that size and then model from here. So something like that. First of all, I just want to get the scale right. Up, not like that. From the center. A little bit smaller, looks nicer. Okay, cool. So now let's try to get the thing actually working. So do we need the other turtle? I don't think we need the skeletal. Let's just work with this one. We might need the other one because it's gonna get in the way. So yeah, let's hide that one. Okay. There you go. So let's hide this. Let's hide this. Okay. So let's see if we can get this to the center on on Y. Okay, and let's see if we can model this a little bit. Again, rotation and scale. Let's bake it. It's gonna make things a little bit easier. Bake, transform, rotation and scale. And then I'm gonna start modeling this a little bit and see if we can actually reach that thing. Okay. We can mirror, so I'm just gonna do one side. The question is, we need to, let me think about this. We need to, yay, box modeling. How things used to be, and still it's a killer technique to have total control over your mesh. Oh, be careful not to grab anything else, don't want to break it. No, I don't design everything by myself. I'm a kit bash artist. I put stuff together and modify it. Think about building a Lego and painting over it. I do model some stuff, but mostly I just reuse already made assets and modify them. Okay, that kind of works. Now let's add a bunch of edge loops which are going to destroy the texture. Doesn't really matter. I got some amazing letter textures, we can redo it. So insert edge loop, not like that, we're gonna go even, so it goes right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle, and I think we can get away with that. Yeah, people don't like the modeling Unreal, the Unreal modeling tools, but I love it. It's just so nice. You see, like, I can model while looking at these beautiful mountains and having this beautiful lighting, instead of a gray and boring 3D software where everything just feels death, and I can check the normals, I can check the lighting, I can check everything right now, right here. How is it going to look like? How is it going to affect the model? Can you do that in Maya or Blender? Yes. But just being able to stay in Unreal, oh yeah, I love that. So here we are too close. Actually, let's rotate this a little bit so we can try to get that shape. And here we're gonna just go and try to get that edge loop, which is I believe this thing, and we're gonna slide it. Can we actually slide edge loops here? Can we slide edge loops in Unreal? I'm not sure if we can slide edge loops. Don't really. Probably there is a sliding. Okay, that's kind of cool. Are we in the center yet? No, not yet. So we need to push this a little bit more. Let's get rid of that. I think now we're in the center. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, if you're gonna model something from scratch, that's the way. But I've seen people going to Blender for like, or Maya, just to make a cube, and I'm like, dude, I mean, you can do that in Unreal. Obviously, I'm not gonna sculpt a creature here. That would be crazy. So let's try to mirror this. Cool. Before mirroring this, we have this thing here. I'm going to go Control H, and I want to push this. We're gonna strap it somewhere here. Are my turtles matching? They might not be matching. They should be matching. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, gonna push this a little bit more like here. It does feel like they're, yeah, it doesn't look like they're matching 100%. Oh, is this turtle post? It has an animation. Yeah, so to match them properly, we need to tell it to use a custom mode, so it goes back to the base pose. Very important. And they're definitely not matching. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna use the one that we are dealing with. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, cool. Now for this, let's go to attributes, generate polygroups, find connected trees, model, polyedit, and I want to go here and here and here. Yeah, modeling tools in Unreal are great for block out stuff. If you're blocking out your environment, that's so nice. Then you can take that into Blender, Maya, or whatever, 3D Max, and just really get that detail in there. That's one good workflow. Let's find quads. And let's try to adjust this a little. let's get this one somewhere here. Should I just do the edge loop instead of vertices? Maybe not. Maybe let's stick to vertices. Okay. Here I'm going to push it a little bit like that. Ooh. Ooh. We got some weird triangulation there. This could be probably simulated in Blender or something, so we can get this trap exactly right in the right in place. But again, not quite sure how to do that quickly and efficiently. So okay. Good enough. Let's take this one off. Let's add the other one. One way to know if we are actually getting it, it's to match it. A little bit closer. Good enough. I'm from Costa Rica. Costa Rica, Central America. Let's mirror this thing and see if we can match it a little bit nicer on the other side. Where's my gizmo? Why does it like to disappear? Oh, it goes slower, smaller. Oh, we can do it here. Not like that. I got this wrong. We need to move it on this axis. Why is this thing? Oh crap, is this not centered? Oh wow, okay, wait. Oops. Damn, okay. These bones are not even centered. Oh my god, okay. Ouch. Okay, wow, this turtle is a little bit messed up when it comes to the bones and stuff. No, I'm making my own game. No, I don't know of any jobs here about animation. We got some studios, but usually they are very short contracts, and there's a lot of people in line. Kind of hard to get a job in animation. Is there one bone that we can actually use for this that is actually not rotated? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, going independent is the dream for sure. I would love to go independent. I mean, we can align it. This is probably not the way, but the skeleton of this turtle is it's complicated. So I think we can just try to align it. Can I hide that arrow component? Can I make it like invisible for now? Okay, cool. Let's see if we can align this a little bit better. Usually when you have proper your bones are actually straight, you should not do this. Yeah, crafting is awesome, for sure. I know this turtle is symmetrical. And I know this shoulder pad is symmetrical. So maybe I got it a little bit better now. This turtle has 2 shells. That's kind of funny. Double shell turtle. I'm making a exploration survival sci-fi game with some hints of horror. Now I'm just working on this creature right here. I think we should it's so hard to tell from here if it's actually on the right spot or not. It doesn't need to be 100% perfect, but it's gonna help me get the other part right. Well, let's see. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, let's try to get this symmetrical. Okay, I think we can probably make it a little bit bigger. Alright, let's try to mirror this thing. close enough. Oh, this is shift to center. Oh, wait. 0? Oh no, it's 5. That's a little closer. Thank you. Let's see if we can get the idea across. Like, let's see if we can actually get this a little closer. So now I'm going to come here and try to adjust this one. So it matches up. So it matches up as good as possible. Good enough. Now we can delete the static mesh. This one. Great. It needs some adjustments, but let's see. Give the turtle walks and how it's gonna look. Ah, it's not following the thing. Okay, that's a problem. We need to find a bone that is actually animated. And move the thing again. Oh my god. So shell. Yep. All right. So that's following the body. Okay, cool. So yeah. Custom mode. Let's move this. I appreciate it. Yeah, Unreal is super fun. I really like Unreal. Huh. Seems like this is a good bone. Not really. Oh, that's not the axis. Okay. We want this to be on 0. And we want only to adjust. Oh, crap, okay. That mesh is not properly mirrored. It seems like it is. So inside this skeleton, we have something wrong here. Proportions of the scaling. Oh wow, why is it doing that? Yeah. Is the pivot in the center? That's another good question. I don't think the pivot is in the center. Now it's in the center. And from the center, I want to scale to the sides. Uniformly. I mean, rotation. The rotation should be 0, but or 90, but okay, let's see if we actually, okay, let's try to align these two. It really doesn't feel like, maybe the rotation is not working out here. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Was the rotation wrong? Yeah, I think the rotation was absolutely wrong. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to, oh my god, put this shell on a turtle. Kind of funny. So it has double shell. We got it somewhere close. Somewhere close. No, it's for a survival exploration. Oh, what? We got a crash. Oops. Maybe I didn't check the collisions on it. Oh crap. Oh. Shit. This might be related to collisions. Oops. Damn it. Oh, I forgot about this. The collisions might mess the thing. We need to take them off for those pieces. Oh my god. The sad part is that this project takes a little bit of time to open. That's the thing. And really that I don't really like about crashing. Does take a little bit to reopen. So yeah, I want to add like some tubes on the sides to the turtle. Change the gun mesh. Maybe add some kind of like biomechanical thing on the eyes. That'll be kind of cool. Oh yeah, GitHub is not working, unfortunately. I got some files that are not they don't want to go through. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm making an exploration horror game, sci-fi horror game. Something like that. Hey, I'm getting this message. Saved crashes, Windows, warning, saved crashes, UECC, saved logs. These files don't want to commit, so I might need to delete those. Try Unity. I think I'm gonna add a text on the stream like no Unity allowed in the chat. No, I'm joking. Like any game engine is awesome. Any game engine is awesome. if you know how to use it. That's the little caveat right there. And since I don't know how to use any engine, I'd rather stick to Unreal, since it's the one that I feel comfortable with. Okay, did we lose any progress? Nope, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, I maybe I got some crashes and some stuff got wrong in there. I believe if we delete those files, it should be good. So I'm definitely gonna take a look into into that. Yeah, I tried. The best is to learn all the engines. It takes time, but you can learn them all. Different companies use different tools. No, I really don't have time for that. It's oh my god, it's too much. I rather build a project, make it work, and learn in the process. And try to end up with something that I can show. So yeah, let's check this super quickly. No collisions for our meshes. No generate overlap events, and character cannot step on it. Also want to go to the content. Edit these meshes as well here and be like, take the collisions off here. Yeah, Unreal, the thing with Unreal is that it's like an everything engine. Like they're trying to make it into like a rendering tool. A product visualization, automobile, architecture visualization tool, virtual production tool. It's like everything in one, and it is heavy. It's meant to it is meant to run on in 64 bits, so it's like it's pretty heavy stuff. It's not easy to scale down with Unreal. So double check. No collision. No collision. Let's see if it actually follows the body and does not crash. And last little thing, this is super low poly, but whatever. Let's make it nanite. Not the skeletal mesh, but the meshes attached to it. Yeah, it's super nice. Yeah, yeah, you can just that's what I heard in a YouTube channel, a YouTube video. They were like, well, you can really make Unreal Engine 5. You can scale it down, but it's gonna like you need to cut its features almost back to Unreal Engine 4. That's kind of cool. It's protecting its tail. That's kind of cool. Should we add a helmet to it? That's kind of funny. It's gonna look so funny. Um, Let me see if I can find some cool stuff here. Um, hmm. Do I have my 3D assets here on this one? Maybe I need to go find a mesh that is looking. It's oh, there you go. This is, yeah, there you go. Okay, static mesh. Okay. No, these are not all of them. This is just the ones that I brought over. Mm-hmm. I think I need to bring my assets to see if we can kit bash a little bit. Nice. Two million triangles. Oh my god. Oh, camera shakes for the turtle. Yes, we definitely gonna do it. Shadow of the Colossus. Nice. That's a super awesome game. What is the thing that I'm looking for? Is it here? Let's see if we can bring my sci-fi props. And see if we can kit bash a little bit more this turtle. Okay, so I like these tubes. Can we like get some of that going? Maybe this one is going to be a little bit hard to get around the turtle. We might need to I would like to use this gun. For the turtle. How much can we scale this? This thing for the shoulder might not really work that well. It does take away from some of the mobility of the turtle. So yeah, definitely gonna take that away. It needs to be a little bit farther. This gun might not be very stable here. The trigger doesn't really make sense because it's not gonna trigger there. They were very tasty. Okay. Okay, the other project is still opening. Okay. For the tail, I would like to add some stuff in the tail, some like, you know, your typical spikes. Can we add some crazy spikes in the tail? What can we add? What should we add? Oh, this might work. Oh, this one also might work. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to use these meshes as most as possible to make everything feel part of the same thing. Oh, this is such a better plate. Oh, I didn't look at this one. This is such a better plate. Now it's way more scary. Oh my god, I'm trying not to make it too funny. I'm thinking about the tail. What can we add to the tail to make it... Okay, we got some spikes. Okay, we got some spikes here. That looks kind of cool. I think I might be able to use those. Yep, I like those spikes. Let's take the LEDs off, but I do like these spikes. So convert to static mesh. SM tortoise tail. spikes. Let's push it here. Okay. Modeling tools. Generate polygroups. No, that's a skeletal mesh. I want the static mesh, which is here. Generate polygroups from connected trees. Model polyedit. Get rid of one. Get rid of that one. Then I want to Xform edit pivot center. Let's actually put the pivot a little bit nicer, like somewhere here. If it allows me to move it, like somewhere around there. That's kind of cool. By the way, you can just add all those files in the logs to Gitnor. Yeah, let's actually try that stuff. I just got into creative mode with this. Okay, I like these spikes. Can we change the color of the emissive? It's a material instance or master. Oh, it's a master. Okay. Emissive color. Oh, it's for a lot of things. So spikes, not skies, spikes, spikes. Okay. And then I'm going to change the color. To red, if I can. There might be a better way to do this. Let's multiply by red and see if we can get red. That was easy. Okay. Let's go back to the spike. Body. Oh, okay, my other project opened already. Let's see if we can this is a previous version, and let's get all of this good stuff. Don't overwrite anything. Okay, poof. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard because I'm using only one monitor, so I can use my other computer to stream. So sometimes it's kind of hard to have everything at full screen. There's also a horizontal stream. If you're looking at the vertical stream, I do stream on YouTube horizontal, and Twitch and Kick. So it's horizontal. It's gonna be easier to look at. I know in the phone it's very hard to look at. So this tail, these spikes, I want to push them to the tailbone, which this skeleton again is it's okay, that's great. This skeleton is a little bit funky, so I need to double check if I'm actually doing the right bone or not. And it's not the right bone. Tail is start, bone 0.5 is the one we want. Copy. Bone name. Where is it? Here. Attach to bone 0.05. Reset location. Okay. So how are we going to deal with this? Scale 0.05, 0.5, 0.025. No, 0.1. That's kind of good. I use one monitor from Unreal and the second for other stuff. I got a 1440p for better game performance, but I don't play so much games anymore. I kind of regret that I didn't get a larger 4K. I have a 180 for Unreal and a 4K for my other thing. I used to use the 4K for Unreal, but 4K monitor means double the resolution, means double the performance. Not like that, but it does take an impact. But the colors on this one are way better, way better. Spikes. Let's stop the animation. Let's check the spikes. Let's rotate 45. Let's go like this. Let's push it out. Let's make it more aggressive, more like this, like this. Cool. Wait, bone 0.5. Let's push it. Oops, it's not gonna give me the thing on this side. We might need to flip that thing. Can we do this here? Not in this editor. Can we do it with just math? Yes, we can. That what mirror does is just makes your scale negative on one axis. That's awesome. Yeah, building computers is always cool. Always nice. Why are these bones not aligned to the center? Oh my god. Okay. So the movement of this is not going to be up and down, it's going to be to the sides. So I believe it needs to be more like this. Not too low, because it's gonna get in the ground. Like that. Like that. I think that looks kind of looks kind of weird. Can we flip this on this axis by making it positive? Kind of. Let's go smaller, 0.05. Oh, that's something like that. That's gonna get you for sure. We can even make spikes on the other side, but it's okay. Is it too small of a detail? Probably. I think I went too small. Maybe we can make it a little bit bigger, but before going on, collisions. No collision on these. We don't need that, or this, or that. Also don't need that. No spikes, no collision. No. 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 And in here, we want to make sure that these spikes are a collision. Can characters step on it? No. Generate overlap? No. No collision. Some of these settings were messing up with the turtle. Collisions are complicated. I got a lot of questions about collisions. So let's see how that works. Oh, awesome. Okay, I'm getting a little bit overheated. I need to... Oh, there you go. Bam, 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 bam. I probably missed one of the meshes or something. And we cannot check the static meshes on this project because once you migrate, they disappear until you reopen the project. Or maybe there's a reload option or something. I don't know. That would be nice to know. So let's try to do the other thing. Let's try to get this going. Oh, what? It's not giving me problems anymore? Are you serious? Okay. That's funny. Okay, I'm committing the changes. That's awesome. The potato project. Yeah, fries. Oof, let me get a drink. It's getting too hot in here. And also I'm gonna open this up. Okay, I'll be right back. I also need to take a shower. It's getting very hot. I'm gonna wait until it's already 2 p.m. The sun is going down, so very nice. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great one. Dude, that looks very good. I really like the environment you shared. I forgot to answer. I saw it on my phone, but it was kept on loading. That looks very nice. Oh, I did give you a beer cheers. Oh my god, let me change this music. It's just too repetitive. I need to get new music. It's too repetitive. We were continuing with the turtle. Did we lose progress? No, we got it. Awesome. So did Git? Oh, I think Git is working. Let's give it a chance. We might get the error. We might get it. Hey, how's it going? Poop scooper funk tutorial. Skibidi toilet. That's some that's some funny stuff right there. You mean no hairstyle? Let me see if the camera is it tracking? Yay, it's tracking. I have no hairstyle. Just trying to hide my how do you call that in English? You know, when you lose hair right there. It is normal, whatever. Please play Golem SMP someday. Not sure what that one is. It seems like it likes to just crash the project every time I add new static meshes to the turtle. That's very strange. I'm from Costa Rica. Let's play football. I haven't played football in such a long time. Oops, I forgot to activate the animation for it. Meshigon. Oh, that's the name of the asset publisher. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Because you can really go crazy with the amount of detail. Did we actually got the meshes merged? Migrated? Let's see what we have. Oh yeah, we got them. Oh yeah. Do we have the... Oh yeah. I think I know what I want to add. Oh yeah. Let's add some of this stuff. I think some... Let me see which one of those make more sense. Because we got some very cool stuff right here. If you had the option to move to any country, what country will it be? I like Germany a lot. I like Germany for sure. Probably Germany. But to be super honest, I kind of wanna... I would love to just live with my parents. Like I saw a article somewhere talking about how much time you actually see your parents, like in your entire life. It's very short. It's very small. The time that you actually spend with family is just very tiny. Even though I live with my parents, I see them very often. Very little. I'm sorry. So that's the thing. But yeah, probably Germany. Like probably the best place to buy yourself a BMW. Great food, great beer, very safe country for the most part. But I mean, I have been there just 3 months, so I cannot really say much about Germany. Yeah, I know taxes in Germany are insane, but I mean you do feel it. You go for a walk. Again, I know only Berlin. I mean I know very little about Germany, but you can really, like, I don't know, the fact that I was able to walk in like 3 a.m. Wherever, it's very powerful. Like I wouldn't do that in Costa Rica. I mean, dude, yeah, I know. I read some awful stuff, but that happens. I mean, you get crazy people everywhere. It's I mean, it's unfortunate. Like you cannot really judge the country because of that stuff. It happens everywhere. Here in Costa Rica, we have you know, gone by like a lot of gun violence related to drug trafficking and stuff like that. Um, but again, most of the country is very, very chill. It's just some areas that that you don't want to really go into, like any other country, right? But to be super honest, yeah. To be super honest, I would love to just live here in Costa Rica, make enough money from my parents' house to go travel. Let me think what makes sense here. So let's analyze the shape of this turtle. This turtle has this flat spot in here. Does it really make sense to put something like that? It does look like it, now that you say it. It does look like it. That's very funny. Oh, this kind of matches up a little bit here, but it kind of like feels a little bit out of place. Goes into the eye. That's kind of crazy. Hey, how's it going? Jay, have you heard of Instamat software? I think somebody mentioned that the other day, but I haven't seen it, to be honest. Definitely want to check it out. I know it's some kind of like texturing software, right? We have this cable going down here, doesn't really feel right. Okay, I'll definitely let you know if I find anybody who uses that software. Okay, now this is starting to look a little ridiculous. Eh, it's I want it to be like some kind of like the Forever Winter. I don't know if you've seen that game. Something like that. But make it instead of an extraction shooter, make it a survival. That's very little. That's a little bit too crazy. That's a little bit too crazy. That's a little bit too much. Do we have something like a some kind of I was thinking adding some kind of like gun on the back, but not really sure if I can make a character have multiple guns. I mean, it's totally doable, but I'm haven't done that. That might work. This looks kind of cool. Let's push it to content, static mesh, tortoise. Yeah, that might look interesting. Let's see. Doesn't wanna. Paste all values at the same time. Awesome, awesome. The purpose of this monster is to have a cool quad leg enemy for my game. I kind of like how this looks. Now this piece is really doesn't, it's not making any sense right now. But we can also just break this one, this side of the model, and have this piece come out right there. That's also a little bit, yeah, might not use this one. It looks super funny. It's like a hat or something. How is this turtle going to look? I don't know. Maybe through these things. All right, let's see. There's also some cool stuff that I kind of want to add to the legs. I appreciate it. I want to add some plates and some tubing to it. I'm trying to like go for this style. You see, this is kind of like the style I'm going for. So I want to make all my enemies kind of like fit into this thing, and that's what I'm trying to do here. Kind of like see if we can get it to be part of this style. I know that maybe we could use some tubes. I found one which is very good. Maybe this one. Some of these might work. Let's actually test them. The pivot point is a little bit on the floor because they're supposed to share all the pivot points to be part of the same mesh. So it's gonna be there was a trick to move the pivot point. There you go. Alt middle mouse for a temporary pivot point, just to test. It makes it look less aggressive, to be honest. This thing here, now that I think about it, might not be very, very good. It makes it, it's like a very round shape, doesn't really... And these cables are cool, but the problem is that this is gonna move, so it's also gonna add complications if we don't like simulate this thing. Yeah, this thing, I'm having my second thoughts about it. Really takes away from, yeah, it makes it too friendly. Makes it too friendly. It's gonna have some kind of like gun right there, but I want to see if we can use another one. I think Some kind of cylinder will be nice. Maybe something like this. Like doesn't really have enough detail. I'm gonna try to see what can I find here. Some kind of cylinder might work nicely here. Something like this, maybe? Oh, this is cool. Absolutely gonna use those. Some of these will look amazing. Some kind of cool cylinder, that's what I need. What is this? Oh, what is this? Let's check those two. Okay, that's pretty. Yeah, this might work. Very simple shape. I know I have more of these cylinders like these ones, but all right. So what do we have here? Okay. Interesting shapes. I'm gonna rotate this one and put it That looks kind of funny. Oh, is this one? This one looks kind of interesting, but no, I think we need something more like this. Can we snap to surface, like to this? Ah, it has no collision, that's why it's not gonna allow me to snap to this surface. That looks kind of cool. Very tiny detail. Is this a circle? No, it's not. Kind of like that. Okay, we are coming with, we are getting something. The cable situation, the cable situation. Yeah, just to keep things a little bit more simple, I think I don't want to attach it to the head because that's gonna be movable, and it might make things a little bit more complicated. We have this other piece. It's like some kind of rocket exhaust or something, I don't know. All right. Don't want to make this too big. Don't want to step away too much from the shape that we have going on, the silhouette. So let's see if we can get this one. Scale then. Let's get that one off. Okay. It looks like a hat, and it's too friendly. Yeah, I mean, I cannot really. No, this one doesn't really go well. Center, nope, I want the pivot point to be somewhere here. somewhere there. Oops. Okay, and it needs to have some kind of connection to the thing. If we make it bigger, yeah, let's try to step away from making things too big. It's gonna feel out of shape. So we can make this thing smaller to fit with that. And it's gonna help with the silhouette a little bit because this is too much, too exaggerated. So let's do that. Okay, let's get that shape here. Let's see if we can make that change. Let's generate polygroups by connected trees. There's a storm coming. And can we make this time a little bit smaller, like that, and see how it looks? Before I do that, need to be careful. I want to see what the value is. Let's say 0.6. Let's do 0.6. And see how it looks. Almost. That was a lucky mistake. I think it's almost there. 0.5 maybe was the right call. But it works. I like it. That looks kind of cool. Then this goes into this connection doesn't make much sense, but kind of works. So I'm trying not to add too much more to the enemy, too much more geometry. I'm already adding a bunch of stuff. So I think that might look nice. For now, I think it's kind of good. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bob. What's more immersive, over the shoulder view with an aim offset or static cameras with tank controls? Or static cameras with tank controls. Static cameras with tank controls. Um, not really sure what is more immersive. The thing is, if you're gonna do static cameras, you really need to take advantage of that, because if you do static cameras, you can like do a lot of things. You can do backlighting, you can really go crazy with the amount of detail in the scenes. But if you're not gonna take advantage of that, you can do over the shoulder, which is like probably what people are more used to. Yeah, like Resident Evil, like the first Resident Evils, right? Like the camera changes based on the room. Red emissive. To the lava takes away from the eye. That's kind of cool. Okay. Okay, let's try to do this. Let's get this thing here. This is going to go to... Do we have a head bone? This turtle is okay, there you go. So this is the bone. Okay. Can I match it up? Somewhere like there. Let's see if we can add it here. It's okay, it doesn't need to be exactly the same. Collision. No collision. Cool. Let's get the other one. We might even just... Oh, who moved this thing? Was it the base pose? Okay. Anyways, we're gonna get it. Placed again. That doesn't matter. Okay. let's see if we can match this up a little bit. We could snap to surface, but in this case, since we disable the collisions, and this has a... Uf, qué susto, Sophie. Since we disable the collisions, I'm just gonna hand place it right there. Ma, mostra la tortilla con ta miasto. O te hizo me premiasia. Дякую. Okay. Kind of cool. Hey, sorry for the rain noise. I'm doing great. I'm working on the turtle enemy. Trying to customize it a little bit. It's rain. I have this roof right here. I might I think I could probably add some kind of like transparent fabric on top of it so the rain doesn't make that noise. But the rain usually goes away very fast. Alright, let's add the last thing. Nice. That's funny. Where's the tube? Right there. Nice. It's Levy still there? Um, not sure what you mean. Oh, Levy. Okay. I thought you were talking about some reference or something. You're talking about somebody in the chat. Let's get it like that. A little bit closer. Yeah. Oh, rain is so nice. I love rain. I also love rain when I'm in the computer. But in this room, we're getting a little bit. No, we are not gonna use the sci-fi baseball hat for the turtle. Okay, cool. Double check, no collision. Okay, let's see if it follows the body. Oh my god. Character optimization. Um, this is gonna crash the project every time it does. So maybe we can add something else to the turtle. Before crashing the editor, and maybe we can add some plates, some armor plates here. In the legs, it would be very cool to add some armor plates. But yeah, let's crash the engine. Yeah, there's an option somewhere, right? Oh, it didn't crash. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, some plates here will definitely make this super interesting. Not sure about this. This looks kinda funky from the player perspective. The other thing I wanted to check is how to get a gun skin. That's again doing something I haven't done before. So there, I mean, we could probably try doing something different instead of setting the the movement is not there. It's not there. It's going to require quite some work to get the movement right. Yeah, I was dealing with that the other day. It's complicated. I still don't know what's the best solution for it. I tried turn in place animations, but when I added IK, it kind of like messes things up. figuring this out is gonna be interesting. I need proper rotation animations, turn in place animations for this turtle. Yeah. Oh, I think it did commit. Cool. Okay, how many more hours? Maybe 7 or 8. I don't know, to be honest. But the thing is this, let's go to the animation blueprint of the turtle. This is the thing. I'm using Dragon IK, and I'm using the same animation for rotating in place and movement, and that messes up big time with the turtle movement. Let me show you. And then I haven't even activated the enemy attacks, so that's also another Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tips. Have a great night. Yeah. So let's look at this. What happens with the turn in place animation? Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. Look at you see, it's trying to play the. Let me show you the logic behind this, so we can get a better understanding of what's happening. I'm gonna show it here. Dobre. Yay! Got some kind of taco things. First time I eat on the computer. I'm very obsessed with this turtle. So let's see. Debug this turtle. Just to start with, I think I need to just animate myself some turn in place animation. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just make it work, the most basic. Let's take another part of the equation out. Let's take the patrol. Let's take this patrolling out of the tortoise, so this doesn't mess up the movement. Stationary. That's not gonna mess up with the turtle anymore. We got some progress. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. It was absolutely terrible before. Now it's a little better. These are just the a copy of the thing, but this is what's happening. So I'm using the movement to rotate in place, and it seems that today it's not, the floor is not burning the turtle. Up, up, up. There you go. When it changes, when it switches between rotating in place and movement, it's like the IK is the animation going back. It doesn't have anything to do with the IK. It's just the animation resetting itself. You see, like tuk 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 touching the ground. So I mean, to be honest, like this is something I was like just super afraid to get into, and yeah, it's getting a little better. So this is the thing. Our animation, it's the transition rules. It's probably what's causing this to bounce too much, too much. Pum 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 between one to the other. We need to wait, can I just merge these two? Huh. Can I merge these two things together? Okay. So we don't have a third state. Since we are using only two animations. Oh my god, that's super noisy. Is there a delay or timeout you can set between them? Probably. Probably. I want to see what happens from idle to movement. Cause let's try something something crazy here, and be like, what happens to movement to rotation? Okay, I want to see if I can add this logic from idle to movement. No, this from idle to rotation. This logic. Okay, it's just rotating in place. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. What if why it goes back like that? I want to take off rotating in place and just add this logic to this. So if we go from idle to movement, I want it to be like, Let's add this logic here. Can we do it? Can we get a OR boolean? So it's like any of these two conditions, you can enter the transition. It's not really banned. I gave him a timeout. Bam! Bam! Oh my gosh. I think Git started working again. Huh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, for some reason it says banned. Potato. Potato, potato. We can also hide that. There you go. The potato, potato. Oh my god. Oh. So let's try. I know the problem comes from the transition. That was good. Doesn't want to track me back. I need to. The potato. It's not made from potatoes, unfortunately. But I had potatoes yesterday. This is the side-eye turtle. It's like looking to the other side. Totally. This is some kind of like pork is that fried in German or something? Idle to locomotion. Okay, let's go. Or is the velocity bigger than 0 or it's rotating in place? Activate the movement. Okay. Movement to idle. Is the velocity equals to 0, go back to idle. I think this one kind of makes sense. Now, movement to idle. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think we need a third transition. Huh. It only needs to go back to idle. Bikini Slayer. That'll be fun. And is it rotating in place or is it going below 100? You can enter transition. I think that makes way more sense than having a third thing here. Oh, oops, not like that, oops, not, no, no, I don't want this one for now. There you go. So 2 transitions between idle and movement. This movement, it's gonna be activated when it's rotating in place, or that's, I mean, oof, we are simplifying this so much. Let's try it. Simplifying. That's the name of the game. The more you simplify things, sometimes the better they work. Bikini Zombie Slayer, the game. Oh, I have some funkiness happening, but I'm not getting the reset. Okay, I think we got rid of the reset on the animation, just with two states. Oh, what is that? Is that related to IK? The rotation is too fast. We need to make the rotation way less very slow. We need to make the rotation very slow. We have some sticking on the ground, but I mean, I think it's a little better. You know what I don't like is the rotation speed of the turtle. Can we go like very... Can we make it very slow? Can we make it like... Combat rotation rate is 270. How fast? How fast can the thing rotate? Okay, so let's make it slower. it will be cool for the turtle to stamp on you or something like. It will be nice. It'll be like, war. Let's make the rotation slower. Let's try 90. And see how it goes. That'll be very nice. Yeah, let's get the locomotion a little bit nicer. Oh, okay, it's rotating a little bit slower. That's kind of cool. Why are you freaking out right now? What? Let's make it a little slower. I think it's a little better. Let's see if we can. What happens if I make it just 30? It's cool. It's cool to have like a very slow enemy, like. That's gonna be very, very cool. It seems like that number is not really doing much. I don't feel like a change in rotation. Oh crap. No, definitely try to get some sleep. Oh, it's so hard not to sleep. Let's make the number very tiny, and see if actually it comes from there or not. Let's make it like 1, just to see if it actually comes from here. Oh yeah, super strong, and it's gonna like shake. Hey, how's it going? It's going to shake. Oh, it is, yeah. That value does help the thing rotate. Now it's on 1, so it's too little. Let's try something like uh 15. Let's try 15. Something slower.
Le pedí un sándwich de Subway, llega como a las 4.
Bueno, ya me hicieron comida, pero...
Igual cualquier cosa se lo... Es que sí, mami me dijo, pida Subway y yo no sabía que era solo para mí. Entonces pedí para todos. Pero igual se lo puede comer en la noche.
Bueno, gracias, Sofi. Oh, hey, that looks nice. Oh, hey, that feels way better. Boom, 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 boom. Camera shake. I'm just imagining the effects. Holy cow, my cat just touches my feet in a dark room, almost wetting my pants. Where are you from? I'm from Costa Rica. Yeah, cats, yeah, my cat used to get me scared as well. Unfortunately, my cat is no longer with us, but it lived a long time. Now I just have a dog and a bunch of bunnies, because we adopted a bunny and we thought it was a female, and then we got another bunny which is also a female, but it turned out that my bunny was a male, so we got a bunch of bunnies. So now it's castrated, and hopefully this is the last time the bunny will get birth, the female bunny. So we had 4, then 4, then I think now we have 3, so 11, and we might have more. We already gave them in adoption, but right now in the house we have the male, the female, and we have 3 little bunnies, and more are probably coming. This feels way better, yes. Bunchies? Where is that country? Costa Rica is in Central America. It's a little tiny country. It looks like a little bridge that connects North America and South America. It's right next to Nicaragua and Panama. In between Panama and Nicaragua. Yes, the bunny is Turbo Rambo bunny. Doesn't waste a second. Hey, this is looking way better. I'm so happy. I'm a 3D generalist, and I used to work in a publicity agency doing 3D renders for vehicles in Unreal Engine. But now I'm unemployed. That's funny. They actually in one of the Jurassic Park movies, they actually or it was South Park? No, it was South Park, I think. They got that reference a little bit wrong. Yeah, they were in San Jose, Costa Rica, like the capital city, and they were looking at the beach, but the beach is not near where it's not anywhere near San Jose. It's 2 hours away, so you are not able to see the beach from San Jose downtown. Some areas of San Jose, very high areas, you might be able to see a little bit of the coast. But anyway, this country is so small, you can like go from one point to the other in like maybe 6 hours without traffic. but there's always traffic. But yeah, I mean, I can go to a very nice beach, like, and it's like 2 hours away. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. I've never had like a stable job in my life. I always get like a 4 month, 6 month contract, so I'm kind of like used to it. At this point, it's like, uh, it's kind of it's kind of cool to have some savings and just work on your own projects and stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to use this time to see if I can release a game and have that experience, just to say that I released something and had that experience, and then I might just go and look for a job. Maybe, I don't know. That's the problem. Once you have like a well-paid creative job, you don't really want to do anything else. It kind of sucks. Like, I mean, I can go to Amazon or whatever, and like, it's gonna suck like big time after experiencing like having a creative job. It's like, oh my god, fuck. It's kind of hard to want to do anything else. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. This last time I had this contract for, I think it was 4 months the last time, and I was like, oh my god, I kind of wanna just do my thing, and I was doing my thing, and I was a little bit overworked because I was doing 8 hours. But again, like, sometimes in the office I used to like just research and do other stuff when I was free. So that was kind of nice, but yeah, it's kind of tough. I don't really know. Yeah, what I'm going to end up doing. That's very nice. You have been working for 3 years already. I'm super proud of this turtle. Oh my god, after so much pain, it looks better. What's my PC specs? I have a RTX NVIDIA 3080, AMD Ryzen 5900, and a bunch of RAM. So it's not like the ultimate PC, but it's pretty strong. The camera, yes, the camera has it has a tracker. It's called OBS bot camera. It's like $100. So it's kind of cool. You kind of do some commands with with your hands, and like zoom it in, or like I still need to learn how to use this camera. But yeah, I mean, locomotion wise, it can always be better, but I'm like super proud of this. It's the best it's ever been. Wow. I'm so proud of my turtle. um, but it's not there yet. What the hell is this? What? Yes, it does. Thank you so much, Declan. Um, yeah, I'm just really diving into new territories. I've never worked with animation in Unreal, um, and just four-legged creatures, and it's been it's, it's been very nice because I mean these are things that I always wanted to learn how to like deal with like four-legged creatures in your game and stuff like that. How to make AI enemies and stuff. And I'm not making stuff from scratch. I'm using the RPG engine as my base, and then I'm adding the AI boss toolkit to it. I I saw somebody on the RPG Engine Discord using that, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. I can really customize my enemies and add more stuff, more logic to it. And maybe with that, I might be able to add four-legged creatures. So, yeah. Very, very happy. This is awesome. I'm super, super happy with this locomotion. We can still tune it in, and it does stops when it's out of range. Yeah, we need to change those settings. The turtle eats pizza. It eats pizza made out of player characters. Imagine doing something personal and camera moves on live stream everything. I hope it won't. yeah, definitely. You need to be careful on stream not to fart or whatever. That will be funny. Oh yeah, this turtle definitely likes eating volcanic potatoes. I don't want to get into the fancy stuff, the sound, the VFX, until we get most of it working nicely. Potato pizza. I think I heard about that somewhere. The block settings, dodge settings, I still need to figure that out. Target search radius. I think this needs to go a little bit higher. We have it to 5,000 centimeters. I think it's 5 meters. Let's try double that. Auto reset distance. This is not working properly. If the turtle resets, it doesn't want to fight anymore. This is something I need to go and check the logic behind that and see if we can make that work. So the integration is not there yet. It's not a 100% perfect integration, but we're getting there. It takes forever to rotate, so you can really appreciate the mesh. And then it's like, oh, you're too far away, you know, I don't wanna go back. I don't wanna go over there. We go be inside 15 meters, and it's like, okay, I'm getting you someday. I mean, we can do so much with this turtle. I'm super proud of this. So I think we should probably jump into the abilities. Here's where things are gonna get broken again. Okay, let's go. Let's activate the flamethrower. The turtle breath. Wow, these pork tacos were very. I still got one, but I'm pretty full. Oh, it's burning, it's burning. Okay. It's like, and it's not messing up the animation. Oh my god, I don't know what happened, but it's working better than before. It's based on a projectile, so now the fire is not making damage, so we can test, but we can make the fire very deadly. We actually got an update for the RPG engine that allows for poison, frost, and heat volumes that affect the character. So this is not going to only make damage, but it's gonna like affect the heat of the character. So we're gonna get this like super nice effect of like heat waves. And that's my friend DJ name, Heatwave. Pretty cool name. So this is kind of working. Let's activate the other attack, the gun. Oh, rotate to face BB entry. I think we don't need that. That's very interesting. Huh. Because it's actually happening here. But it says, is it flying? Then do this. So hey, we could. Yeah, this turtle. Oh my god, it's been such a mission. It's been a crazy mission. I got the locomotion. Some working a little bit better. Now I'm trying to test the attacks. Okay. It's working better than ever. Compared to what I had yesterday, this is just beautiful. Oh my god, yesterday, compared to what I had 2 days ago. After it dies, it turns into a human turtle. It's reborn into a humanoid turtle. That would be crazy. Let me see. Okay, it's not turning in place while doing the fire. Sometimes. Okay. That's cause we. That's because we have this animation for the flamethrower, which is just idle. Okay, this is a problem. It's stopping because it's using the idle animation. I tried to change this to movement, which is also again using the same animation, might cause problems. So after all the changes we did, actually let's try. Do we have these notify? Okay. Okay. And this might cause problems. Let's see if we can get that going. Oh. Okay, do the fire. It's not playing the fire animation. It should be walking while throwing the fire. And it's not doing that. It's not causing any issues. Is this montage actually looping? Yeah, it's looping. Well, that's another thing, but this is how it's supposed to look like. Rotate and shoot the fire. But it doesn't work all the time. It stays steady sometimes. I believe because the velocity is 0, it goes back to idle. I would love to get the bullets aligned to the barrel and get an animation offset, aim offset for the head to follow the character. That would be badass. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great one. But it's working way better. Yay, it's working way better than before. Oh, poor little turtle. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, well. That's funny. Who let Dr. Evil move from sharks to turtles? Dr. Evil. That's funny. I'm not sure if I... Oof, that's some spiky ground right there. It seems like it stops rotating when it goes to shooting the fire. I'm not sure why that happens, because I think that doesn't happen with my other enemies. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been such a journey to get this little turtle to just rotate in place. Whew, not easy. But I mean, it's kind of like my first time trying to get into Animation Blueprint and understand a little bit more about that. And here, let's see this character. It rotates. Yeah, this one has no problem, because this is using it's a humanoid. It's a little bit easier to do it with a humanoid. This enemy works so good. Let's do the jump and stomp. If I get too close, it kind of like jumps on top of me. It might need to jump a little higher. Come on, oops. The fire is not doing, yeah, it needs to jump a little higher, but that does a lot of damage. This one is working very nicely. I really like this. And then it's not ragdolling super nicely, but I would like it to ragdoll and explode. So yeah, wow, we are getting some progress. Yeah, we're actually getting some stuff to work a little nicer. I need to align the bullet, these bullets to the barrel of the gun. Add a head, an animation, aim offset, I think it is. So it moves the head to the character. That'll be very cool. But I'm not really sure how to do that yet. And then we can get a little bit of this. We can do some damage to this shell, this shoulder pad. And customize the character a little bit better. I want to change the gun model as well. Add some armor plates here. It almost seems like, yeah, it will be nice. It will be actually very nice to align the... That's a little bit too much, but it will be awesome to make the head move towards the player and get it aligned with the barrel, so the bullets actually come from the right angle, because that looks very funky. If bullets don't follow the angle of the barrel, they look very weird. It would be nice to do some like tail attack. Oh, nice. The Ark survival. Oh wow! It's been 5 hours. Jesus, 5 hours of streaming. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, I think yeah, we got some progress. I'm actually very happy. Little by little getting there. Little by little getting there. Super happy with this. This is gonna allow me to use my other 4-legged creatures and get them very nicely integrated. Do I have another? Is it unloaded? I think so. Let's see. Yeah, let's push this one out of this data layer. Unload that, deactivate. This is the Epic Games mech that is also gonna get a nice customization. But for now, I'm just trying to get the logic to work. This has an RPG rocket launcher. I mean, that's what rocket launcher stands for. Kind of. that leg is messed up. I think I got the sockets, the name of the bones wrong there on that leg, and it's not playing a rotating place animation. But that's what I figured out. Whatever engine you feel more comfortable in is the engine you should use. For sure. There's no easier or harder. It all depends on your project, your knowledge, what you want to achieve, what you feel more comfortable in. At the end of the day, it's just a tool, and any tool is great if you know how to use it. So it's shooting too much. we need to make it a little bit slower. And that destruction is is not very cool, but definitely want to add some destruction there. Take the collisions off. And the rocket launcher is not working 100% nicely for the player. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it is. Little by little. Getting all the little things to work. Okay, this rocket launcher is going through the character mesh like crazy. Yeah, I mean, any tool you feel more comfortable in, it's the tool you should be using. When it comes to game engines, it's you can achieve similar results on any game engine. Oh, I think he doesn't receive. Oh, I think this turtle is not able to receive explosive damage yet. Is it bugged? Or what happened? Is it still alive? Okay. that's kind of funny. Poor little turtle, it looks so nice. I don't want to mess with them. Okay. But yeah, nice. Pretty happy. We got some serious progress today. We fine-tuned some stuff. No, it's not flawless. It's not perfect, but it's way better than before. So I'm very happy with the progress. He always tells me in private to never use Unity. That word is banned in this live stream. Well, there's not much going on yet. I'm just working on the enemies for this for my game. Just really trying to get the enemies as nice as possible. But yeah, I definitely wanna make some cool missions and some cool dialogue and like try to explain what happened to this planet and stuff, and make it like a cool, interesting exploration, sci-fi, horror game. No, I mean, like, Use whatever use whatever tool you feel more comfortable in. That's the thing. I personally myself, I don't like Unity, just because I tried it once, and coming from Unreal, I didn't I didn't enjoy the experience. I was doing an art test in Unity, and it was pain, pure pain. I don't even want to remember it. Just trying to download the right version of Unity, finding out that it has different renderers, render engines. Then you look for a tutorial, and everything is deprecated, and everything is just doesn't work with your version of Unity. Then just getting decent lighting was crazy. Hours spent just trying to make decent lighting, when in Unreal it's like 3 clicks and it's like, okay, that looks nice. Wow. Setting up a camera in Unity and getting a simple camera to move and make a render, hours of pain. But if you know how to use it, you can probably do it way better and faster. It's just yeah, it was like, dude, why are there like 1,000 versions of Unity, and why is like everything so deprecated, and like it was difficult to find a good tutorial on the most basic thing on the world. I was like, bro, like what's going on with this? What engine is used to make Mario World? I don't know. I think Nintendo has their own engines. Most likely, they have their own in-house engine. Maybe they have like an engine for. I don't know. I have no clue. But I will say that they might have like their Pokemon engine, their Mario engine, their Mario Kart engine. That maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's they're just make their own very specific tools for each game. Maybe Super Smash is also made in its own kind of thing. I'm not sure. I need to like research that, but yeah, Nintendo, they are in some other level. Yeah. Yeah, Unity, I mean, just a UI for an artist, like just to have ugly UI in a program, it's like, dude, are you serious? Like, the UI of this program looks absolutely terrible. Oh my god, I cannot deal with it. That's like, dude, we are in 2025. Like, update your UI, man. Like, please. What's wrong with you guys? Like, yeah, just the UI. It's like, oh, my eyes hurt, Jesus. Oh, my eyes. I'm just talking too much shit right now. But yeah. Anyways, oh my god, I'm gonna get a lot of Unity haters. Hey, GitHub started working again. Nice. The files stopped messing up. Yeah, I think it worked by itself. Good job. My only complaint about Unreal is actually UI, building on UI in Unreal. It is make a fire breath attack. I would love to have make this turtle spit fire like a dragon. That would be so cool. Let's see how it looks with with a foggy environment. Ooh, creepy, creepy pasta right here. Can an indie dev make AAA games? No. You can make a lot of stuff, but I mean, AAA game is just like you're talking about, a lot of people with a very high budget and very experienced people. You cannot compete against that. Can you make something small and very cool by yourself? Yes. But comparing yourself to a AAA game, I don't think it's a good idea. Does AAA games always succeed? No, they don't. Because making a game is always a gamble, no matter how much money you put into it. It's always a gamble. So that's kind of like the rough reality of games. Like no matter if you have the most experienced people in the world and you have like infinite money, making a game that succeeds financially, it's a gamble. You never know. You really never know what's going to stick. So it's crazy. It's crazy to see AAA games do bad financially. It's like, oh damn it, they spend so much time and money on this, and people didn't like the thing. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like, uh, damn it. I don't even want to get into that topic. Uh, I mean, I sincerely have nothing against your sexual preference or what gender do you consider yourself or whatever, but I mean don't put it on people's face, right? It's like me going to my stream and putting a male using Unreal Engine 5 creating a sci-fi horror game. Who cares? You know what my gender is, like who cares? you know if you identify as a robot or a toaster, I respect that. That's cool. Let me know and I will call you Mr. Toaster, or the toaster individual, right? But just pushing that agenda on games, it's very messed up, to be honest, especially when games are played by underage people who have not yet developed themselves and they don't know. You're kind of confusing people, right? It's like they need to develop their identity and you're pushing all these crazy ideas on them. It's just not fun. Yeah, I I totally respect that, like whatever your preference is or whatever you consider yourself as, I totally respect that. But I mean, if you're gonna get mad and do like a huge scene in a restaurant because somebody didn't call you by your pronoun, dude, like, just chill out, man. Like, I don't like that stuff. Step one, and we already sleeping. Yeah. But yeah, it's a tough topic. I don't really wanna talk much about it on stream before I say anything dumb. But definitely not something I wanna add in my game. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm worried about Bloodlines too because of that. How close can indie dev make a AAA game? There's been a lot of examples of solo developers making very impressive stuff. Like very impressive stuff that you wouldn't believe one person actually put together. I forgot the name of this game, but it's like a shooter where you go and jump over kind of like I'm not sure if it's Japanese architecture or what, but it's kind of raining and like it's windy, and you get to shoot and like it's a great game made by one single individual. I need to get the name of that game. It is seriously impressive for what somebody achieved. Legacy of Kain. Huh. Not sure what that game is. I do like the vampire stuff. Oops, sorry about this. How do you call it? Legacy of Kain. Hey, I've seen this character somewhere. Huh. Humble Bundle was advertising this thing? I think so. Huh. Hey, is this? Oh, PlayStation 2. I think I've seen this before. So cool. Like, oh my god, PlayStation 2 has so many good games. It's insane. There's people playing PlayStation 2 emulators on their phone. Like, what? It looks very performant. There was this other game for PlayStation 2, I think, called Odd World. I think it is. That's something that I mean, like, yeah, this thing is such a unique game, like such a weird universe. Kind of like this. This was cool. Blood Omen 2 was my favorite. I've been working on one for 2 years. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's bit. I should actually make a vampire game. There is like no vampire games. It's a spin-off of Soul Reaver. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Well, it's a bit much to type, but I will say I became a game dev because I seen there is no vampire games. Nice. It's like, oh, I need another vampire game. Come on. Is the game you are talking about called Act of Blood? It's beat 'em up game. Yeah, oh, it's PlayStation 1. Yeah, you're right. PlayStation 1. I'll join the Discord. Yeah, yeah, definitely share some screenshot of your game. I definitely will like to see what you're working on. That'll be very nice. Yeah, PlayStation 2, I mean, it has amazing games. It is absolutely amazing. Like let me change this music. This I don't like this song. I'm gonna get new music. It's getting too repetitive. What I was going to do, let's activate the flamethrower damage. And the number was 0.1. The damage was 0.01. Because if not, the fire becomes too deadly. Nice. Yeah, it reminds me of Resident Evil. We used to play at night, and it used to freak me out so much. Uh, yeah, it really depends. Really depends on what you're going for. Templates can get really tricky if you start like mixing them together and integrating too much stuff together. It gets tricky, very tricky. Is the fire doing damage? Doesn't seem like we need to add a little bit more. Nope, it's not doing damage. For some reason the turtle flame, it's not the same as the other one, so let's go 0.1. Just 0.1 for the turtle. Yeah, I think it really depends on what you're. Oh yeah, now it's burning. Yep, it is burning. Then we can adjust a little bit. How it is it like this? Oh crap. Is it like Shift E? Or Shift D? There you go. Okay, now the turtle became too aggressive. We need to send it. Oh crap. I would like to change this name. The name of the respawn. Is it actually working? Huh. It's the same as the drone enemy. It's not showing that thing there, huh? How many buildings you need to use? Hard to say how big your city is gonna be. You can also change the textures of these buildings to customize them a little bit. But maybe 10 different meshes with different textures. I think you will have enough to customize to make it look a little bit more different. Okay, now this flamethrower is not doing any damage. I think we need to make it a little bit. Oh, they do share the same. Okay. Let's go 0.1. I was just testing some stuff, so I took the damage off. 0.1 is a good number, not to make it too crazy. Yeah, the more buildings you have, the better. So it doesn't look repetitive, but you can always change the texture and that's so nice. This enemy is working. Oh, it says none. Oh, this stopped work. Oh, what? Oh, that's a bug right there. I found a bug. Golem Tortoise is working. Range medium AI, it's working, but it starts as none. That's a new little thing right there. Okay. Huh. It keeps jumping on my body like, dude, what the hell? Like, Jesus. Take it easy. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely. Play with the textures and try to kit bash those buildings as well and see if you can get more variations. Sometimes just adding different things. I'm not sure what type of city you're making, but sometimes combining your buildings with other props might also make them look a little different. But it's kind of hard to say if I'm not seeing your project. Headshots are coming. Oh, damn it. Okay, so it says none. Maybe that's how the template now it's set, so it goes none, and then you can choose which enemy you want to spawn, or what enemy camera you want to see. I'm not sure. Need to see if they changed that or not. But yeah, okay, we still need to fine tune this thing. And I want the material to turn off when it dies. But that's gonna be for the next one. I'm going to take a little break and see if I can continue a little later. Oh, is it 5 p.m? Oh my god, I forgot to drink my coffee. Cannot drink it too late because then I cannot go to bed. Should be like Japan, an alien cyber city with a jungle surrounding the city. Okay, yeah, you might need more buildings. You might need more to add more variation to it. But yeah, let's continue with this a little bit later. And that's it. No more template integration, no more anything. I'm gonna just learn this template, the RPG engine, the Boss AI toolkit, and I got the drone from the third-person shooter template. But that's it. No more integration. That's it. No more. Not gonna add anything else. Tomorrow is like, oh, I'm gonna add this. I just got this one. No more stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good technique. World position offset seed generation for them, so every time you move your building it's gonna look a little different no matter where you put it, depending on its location. I think it's gonna change the texture. I think it's a very cool technique. Also, don't go too crazy. Don't make like a super huge city and stuff, because then it's gonna be harder to make it interesting and, like, you know, get the set dressing, the little details. It's better to have like a smaller area but more detailed and interesting and more fun to play than something very big. And this comes from somebody who's making like a huge map. Not following my own advice. So yeah, I'll see you a little bit later. Thank you so much for watching, and take care, everybody.